Goodbye. Sorry. I got my hot dogs. I made a weird garnish in it. I didn't have any relish or mustard, so I went with a little bit of chipotle mayonnaise and some aioli sauce. So let's begin the class trial. Without further ado, all rise. Class in session.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Yeah, she's trying to interrupt it.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
No, let her speak.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you.
Whatever you say is a lie anyway, so yeah, stop being a dick.
Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Angie. You backstabber.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Huh?
I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up, Gunta.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I suspected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case be derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Let's debate. Alright, Monokuma File 2, Scratch Handcuffs, Square Pane
Atua
Glass.
has blessed me with an epiphany.
Okay.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick, with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out.
Whoa.
The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
I want to check the Monokuma file. Does it say? They said the cause of death was drowning. It was not eaten alive. Okay.
Water escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranha that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean that it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Okay, so this is slow
The
motion.
culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
That's wrong!
I have no idea what the vegan there was, but I don't care. I'm not doing it for points.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Wow.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Yeah.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas,
He made no attempt to escape the water.
This was already dead.
To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yeah.
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
Yeah.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
Now, basically, we have to figure it out ourselves. We have enough clues to figure it out.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up, Gunta.
Shut up.
Thank you.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
Yep. Sorry.
No, it was real magic. Magic. Magic.
Magic is a lie.
No! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Magic. Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Non-stop debate start. So my bullets are scratch handcuffs, cram piranhas, contest account,
How
water
did
tank trick.
Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
Not mechanism.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Yeah.
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
The tank has secret hatch. Yeah.
Magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos.
So which one would be correct? Because I got the correct statement, and it's a blue, so it has to prove that she's right. But is it the water tank, the piranha tank, or what was it? Or the square glass pane?
And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
No.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's right. There was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank. Okay,
How
so they
did
give me a
Himiko
clue.
escape the
So it's
water
water tank trick.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on
Not
the
a
stage.
mechanism.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
Yeah.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Not
Maybe the
really.
tank had a secret hatch.
Agree.
I agree!
Consent.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Argue? Tenko wants to argue. Okay.
Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
The bottle showdown. True blade. Square blast pane. Cram piranhas.
The
Piranha
side of
tank.
the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Oh, there is water. Wet
That
staircase.
wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you!
It's true that if she opened the tank, water would come rushing out. But that's exactly why there was a second step to this trick. If I figure out why the hatch was as the exact spot, I know the answer.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Cut!
I'll cut through your words!
Counter!
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned.
Mm-hmm.
It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch,
Yeah.
meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
I want to check, I want to adjust the sound. BGM volume is so slow. Okay, SFX volume, voice volume. Oh, what's this? Okay.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance.
She would just slide up. She would go in legs first and then crawl her way backwards inside the stairs.
Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
But I was expecting that there would be more room for her to enter the inside of the stairs, not just being a slide.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
Yeah.
So, how do you get out from the staircase?
Secret door.
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
There was.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Yeah.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Her podium moves forward, so she's the center.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
She could have a spare set. Miho, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No. Magic had nothing to do with why her clothes went wet. She changed her uniform.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair.
Yeah.
But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Yeah.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Wow.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
Oh.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
No, I don't think it would fit. They made it too narrow of a path inside of the staircase. There's no way it could fit both bodies in.
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for two people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
No.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
Yeah, I got something to counter that. A testimony.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Belief.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Okay, I think I'm gonna set a
The only
Gonta's account
one who
right
could
away.
have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
No.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
Okay.
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Yeah. V.
That's wrong!
Gonta saw something.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Whoa. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? I know where it is. Non-stop debate. Let's see if they're gonna say it. Square, blame Pat, Piranha
Where
Tank.
were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs,
Oops.
was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
curtain.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated... then it wouldn't...
Oh shit, I missed.
Correct?
Why was he not eaten by the piranhas, even though he was in the same tank? There was one piece of evidence that the crime scene that might explain it. Alright, I got the wrong thing.
Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas...
Oh, did I miss it?
wouldn't have been devoured.
Oh shit. Too much to the left.
Where were you hiding?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there,
Then it would be
plausible.
maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing...
The piranhas. No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas...
There you go, agree. I wasn't the V spot, but it's fine.
Theo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Yep.
Just as I thought.
The piranha was squeezed.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time.
Yep.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Yep.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Because he didn't see the body.
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
But he didn't know what it was, so he blanked it from his memory. He got good sense. I remember that scene. Like, the piranha fell and there was a big shadow behind, but it could have been a bunch of behind her. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off, and then... this. From his peripheral view, the bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swinging in. Huh? Huh? You see it.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct?
So she saw the glass pane fell.
You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Yeah.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
The sides were made out of wood.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Scram piranhas.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. It felt like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Ah, there was supposed to have a lid, but it was moved to be put inside as a divider. They put the body in.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly.
Yep.
Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
Kinda.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
He went to bed.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
The handsome god.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Whoa.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Wow.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Oh, dumb pig is what she contesting, not the whore.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. There's yesterday before nighttime, yesterday during nighttime, before the show this morning. No, it was yesterday during nighttime. Was it done yesterday during nighttime? Bleh. Wrong answer. If you can't remember something as basic as a school regulation, you're useless.
I was wrong.
Oh yeah, everyone's staring at me. I screwed up, and I think I'm a fraud. Yeah, so it was yesterday before.
That's it. It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Process elimination.
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
The alarm.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible!
Because Angie and Himiko were there in the gym.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Yeah, the insults like that seems to turn her on.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Oh yeah, the testimonies of witnessing Ryoma.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
8 p.m.
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Was killed between 8 and 10.
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
There are 4 of them.
Simple
Well,
enough.
3 because
After
Ryoma
all,
was one of
most
the 4.
us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
Kurumi, Kaito, and Kokichi.
That would be the 4 of us. Myself, Kaito...
Oh, Maki.
you, and also... Maki.
Oh no, what?
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Doing the preparation.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise.
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Yes, yeah, she was being chased by
Think I'm
Gonta.
suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Wow, no.
Doesn't telling
such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, it's gonna be all talking at the same
Wait,
time.
I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
Way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic attack is gonna start. That's what you think, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mask panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. When one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's argument. Even if you see a weak spot, you cannot refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with the X-bomb silencer. After all of the arguments will be audible again. Okay. When you shoot the true bullet at the weak spot, you know the drill. Okay. Thank you for your understanding. Alright, let's see. Full rules, Maki alone witnessing Roma Kokichi's account.
What is your alibi?
When I was running from Gonta, things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
What's Monkey's alibi?
I didn't run into anyone. I was in my research lab the whole time.
No, in my own room, jeez!
Need to sort out everyone's statement just like Kaede did. Need to call down, focus at one at a time.
I was
alone in
running
the gym
away
for
from
about-
Gonta! I tried hiding in the classroom. I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Okay.
Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
In the girls' bathroom?
Okay.
What? No, in my own room, jeez!
Okay. Kibo had something to say, so that's why we're gonna listen to him next. Need to call down, focus on one
I
at a
was
time.
only alone in the gym for about 5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me until they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay?
No, in my own room!
Stay at the
jeez.
gym. Stay at the gym after nighttime? So Maki alone and go for she stay in the dorm only during nighttime.
I was
Okay, so I
only
need to
alone
check-
in the gym for about
Full rules.
5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me.
Okay, so oh, Kokichi's account. He was caught by Kurumi in the entrance. He stayed with her until 10. Yeah.
Until they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
The gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
Alright, I got it before Kaito said his thing. But I couldn't hit the V, I don't care about the V.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gota's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
A whole hour?
Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played time for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Okay.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
She was in the gym 5 minutes to 9 o'clock?
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Yeah, like he omitted that detail on purpose.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes,
In the gym?
transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
As efficient and time effective as she can be, it's impossible even for her.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
There was no way for her to know where Gonta and Angie were.
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Only one person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. You need to pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Mew's statement. According to what we know, the figure Kokichi saw must be Mew, Kaito, or Maki. It was Mew.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
She
If
got
you
her
compare
cloak.
everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Something odd?
I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
No. He saw a body, not a face.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her.
Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right?
No, she used what you call it, secret woman weapon, and then. Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
But she was embarrassed too, judging by her face. And from the PNG, she has black underwear, but also underwear that goes up her butt crack.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Wow.
And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Wow.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
No.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
I want to check the new. What does it say exactly? Okay, there's 3 pages. 8 o'clock. So Chuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, and Tenko were forced to gather the Ultimate Entomologist Lab from 8 to 11 p.m. for the insect meet and greet. At 5 minutes to 9 p.m., Mimiko and Enji joined as well. Kokichi was in the Ultimate Entomology Lab until 9. He was with Kurumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Kurumi was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. with Imiko and Enji. From 9 to 10 p.m., she was with Kokichi. She was at the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Okay, so this is the 8. At the 8-hour mark, from 8 to 9. $8:55. Oh wait, from 8:55, Kokichi was in the Mew was seen multiple times last night wandering around the courtyard in her lingerie. Okay, so at 8:55, so this is the alibi for 8. So there was all that group on the left that was at the meet and greet, and then the group on the right was at the gym. 8:55. This is people who has alibis. Well, except for Kurumi who had 5 minutes, and then 9 to 10, 9 to 11. Kirumi was between 9 and 11 with Kokichi. And Mew was seen multiple times alone. So she kind of have an alibi because of her being all over the place. Okay, so between 9 so between 8 and 9 Kurumi was at the gym. Okay, a little bit before. She was alone. Okay, so at 8 she was with Angie and Himiko. And then she had 5 minutes when she was alone. So from 11 until the next morning, there's everybody's in bed.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder?
Hello, blind pizza guy. How you doing? How you doing? Trying to figure out alibis for 14 people.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
So yeah, this is Danganronpa Chapter 2. I'm gonna edit that video and cut it into smaller parts so it could be digestible. And I'm gonna send it to my YouTube page. 2 prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And
Okay.
what is this effective method?
If it's anything like the other Danganronpa, we'll kill it with these mysteries. Oh yeah. Personally, it's one... I like this game very much. Some fans didn't like it as much as the others because they didn't like the ending, but I remember being angry at the murders because there was too much bullshit in it. Like the first one was 100% full bullshit, but there was a trick to that. Right now, well, do you want to know what's happening so far?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
The culprit himself. I think I need an idea of what this murder is, and then I might be able to help you solve it. Okay. Alright, so... we have... it's a magic trick that got wrong. It's a famous Houdini escape from a water tank under curtains, and there's gonna be piranha that's gonna fill the tank if they do not escape. So while the trick was happening, we have to figure out the secret of the tank. There was a secret entrance and there was a secret door inside of the staircase that connects. Like there's a secret latch on the pool, and that latch connects to the inside of the staircase, and that funnels down the water. And then you open the door, you get out, and she has time to change her clothes and dry her hair with a towel, basically. And while she was doing that, there was a piranha tank that was suspended on top, and after the count of 1 minute, it fell down the water tank, and when they opened the curtain, we saw the body of a person who was not moving, so it was unconscious or already dead. And then the piranhas ate it. The report says that the cause of death was drowning. So it wasn't the eaten alive by piranhas. But it omitted the time of death for a reason, because it would have singled out the true culprit is. So right now for the past half hour, we're trying to figure out everybody's alibi until you come in. The trick of hiding the body inside the piranha tank was basically taking the lid from the piranha tank and turn it into a divider that would have cramped the piranhas into the front and create a wall so you couldn't see the body behind, even though the glass was transparent. So the body was already dead when the magic trick happened. The trick happened in the morning, and we're trying to figure out when was the person killed. We figured out that the last person who saw the victim alive was 8 p.m. So we suspect that the murder happened before nighttime, because during nighttime there's school regulation, all stuff are closed or inaccessible, and if you violate those schools regulation, there's going to be a siren, there's going to be an attack, there's going to be exosols, giant robots that's going to kill you. So it's where the school rules are strongly enforced with lethal violence. And then there was the next morning. Since there's been a lot of incidents, we found amongst the other pieces of evidence that the victim was handcuffed, and there were scratch marks on the handcuffs. We saw markings on 2 windows. Basically, the top window of the gym, it has the distinct abrasion, as if it was scratched by something. The same abrasion were on the window frame of the victim's lab. Lights out at 10 o'clock. Yeah, lights out at 10 o'clock, exactly. So the abrasions were found on the lab as well. The lab was on the 3rd floor of the school, and the gym is kind of high up, but not that high. I want to say around 40 feet up versus a good 80 feet from being on the 3rd floor. And between the lab and the gym, there's the pool. The pool is closed during nighttime. You cannot enter the pool during nighttime, otherwise the alarm would go off. We did found an inner tube with a rope attached to it in the middle of the pool. The pool has a specific characteristic, is that it's only filled in half. It's a 13-foot deep pool, but it's only filled in half. And they say it's been done on purpose so that people wouldn't die during the pool. So yeah, no dying on leg cramp, no dying on, I'm beginning to sense of pattern here. The scratch marks on the window frame, the gym, and the handcuffs, and they're all the same. That means that whoever carried it out left a distinctive calling card. Yeah, what I suspect is there was probably a zip line so that somebody could carry a body from one room to another across one that cannot be entered during nighttime. But it's the how that we're missing. Yeah, there were inside of the lab. There were some scratch marks similar with the handcuffs. The handcuffs were inside of that room, so we know that the culprit went into that room to get the handcuffs. So I suspect that the killing happened in that room. But it's the moving of the body that I haven't figured out yet. Like there's the zipline thingy, but it's the how specifically. And most importantly, who had the opportunity to do that. There's a tennis net cable that's been removed. The wire is around 50 50 feet in length. There was another rope. Where was it? There was a rope that was around 60 feet, but it wasn't part of the evidence for some reason. And we found a black piece of fabric floating in the pool. It looked like trash. So right now we're checking alibis.
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
Well, it would pay close attention to that piece of whatever we found in the pool. I got a feeling it could be linked to something. Yeah, but it doesn't mean much. Like a piece of fabric, if it's clothing from the culprit, it doesn't narrow down as much because almost everybody is wearing black. Himiko's wearing black, Kokichi's wearing black, Kibo's wearing black, Miu's wearing black, Kurumi is wearing black, we are wearing black. I think it's easier to find who's not wearing black at this point.
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
This guy is the ultimate supreme leader, evil supreme leader, but I believe that it's a lie and his title is actually the ultimate liar. Because he knows he's know a lot about human psychology, how to lie good, and why do people lie. So that's why he's doing the whole fuck cooperation, fuck trust, fuck play along, you know. So that this guy knows how to play the game. I admire his intelligence, but he's a troll.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
So when he says stuff like that, we don't know if it's the truth or a lie.
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
He presents the Cubs Pads motive video. So at some point during at this point at some point during the game, the Mono Cubs got into our rooms and planted little pads that shows little videos that could be emotive videos. But since it was so dark, they can see heads or tails, and they cannot see in the dark. Basically, what happened was everyone got the wrong motive video, or rather, everyone had somebody else's motive video. So somebody knows someone's secret. So that way the motive became, I want to get the motive back. And he was 100% in favor of, let's bring them all and watch them together, so that everybody would have a motive to get out. And everybody would say, no, no, let's just stay, just don't watch it, don't tell anybody that we, don't tell anyone who has whose video, so that way we're not going to be tempted to watch the video and have a motive to do the killings. So right now he's going to expose.
The cup's pad.
So apparently he went out, he did a little trick. He tricked Gonta, which is the ultimate entomologist, into, yeah, let's gather everyone in to have an insect meet and greet in your lab. So the plan was for him to unleash the bugs in his lab while he would lockpick everyone's room and pick and steal everyone's motive videos, so that he would come back and say, hey, let's have a watch party. But that kind of backfired. What happened was everybody got their video back, their own video back. Except that when we went into the victim's room to examine if we have any clues, his motive video was gone. Because basically Monokuma removed it. So he withheld some evidence that would make, you know, the investigation too easy.
Not just any cup's pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
So this is the video that Ryoma got.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Borrow it.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
Oh. Okay.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun.
One of these two had it?
Dot dot dot. Everybody dot dot dot.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
He had the culprits. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito or Maki's? Oh, we had Kaito's. It could not be Kaito. So it has to be Maki. I should know the answer. Yeah, it was Maki.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess?
Guess what?
Ooh, I know. It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yeah, he figured it out.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Yeah.
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
By the way, your grandparent says hi.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
So yeah, that was probably a lie that Ryoma had Maki's video. So what I think happened is that Ryoma's got the video of whoever killed him. It could have been Maki, but it could be someone else. So the probability
Now
that
we got
it
the
was
party
Maki's
rolling,
are low.
Let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies. Rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
By the way, Kaito is a hothead.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't the culprit either.
Huh?
What?
Kokichi's jaw is dropped.
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
He has no proof, he just believes it. That's the beauty of it.
It's just a hunch I've got.
There, you see?
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right?
Oh no, Kaito is the perfect himbo.
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Yeah,
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch.
he's the ultimate astronaut, by the way.
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
Self-acclaimed, self-given title, but yeah, the Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
This is a robot. His name is Kibo, or K1B0.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
I'm afraid he is. I'm afraid he is.
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot.
A damned idiot!
Yeah, she's the ultimate artist, but she also prays a god named Atua, who is a Polynesian. But Atua, basically, it's a Maori name that only means God. So she called it Atua as the same way as we call our god God, you know? But yeah, she prays Atua. And she has dark skin and platinum hair. And she's always wearing a bikini and sandals, but wears some sort of artist get up to cover her own body and body piercings and all that. She doesn't have any tattoos, but yeah, she has some sculpting equipment inside the pockets of her jacket because she's an artist. She sculpts, she paints, she doesn't sew. But the part that focuses her most is that she prays Atua, and basically she says that the reason why she's so proficient at art is because she lets the god control her body and speaks, and the reason why her art is so beautiful is because it is the will of Atua, basically. But yeah, she's gonna say Atua a lot, and also this god demands blood offerings, so I call Atua the blood god, and she needs more blood for the blood god.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
He has no reason to believe in her.
What?
And even she is like, what? Why are you like that?
Believe in her? But based on what?
On a hunch. Aren't you listening?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
So yeah, one of the main theme of this game is lies and deception. There's even a lying mechanic in this game. You can get some facts you can get through lying. We have to perjure. And we're the ultimate detective.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
Yep.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Yeah, she's the same. She's the ultimate martial artist. She hates men with a passion. I think she's a misandrist and closet lesbian. Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
Now we see the ultimate anthropologist. He has a mask on his face all the time. It can be zip for him to eat, but we never had a good look in his face. And with his uniform and his bandage over his hands, it's kind of like a mummy.
He's an idiot after all.
Yeah, and the main suspect is the ultimate magician, but she says that she wants to be called the ultimate mage because her magic tricks are not tricks. She thinks it's real magic.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
And this little fella has been raised into the woods by wolves. So he's like Mowgli, who tries to be a good gentleman, but he's strong like 10 Tarzans, and he likes Bugs because Bugs lives in the wood.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
Da da da. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity, total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Is that why you believe in Kaide? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
For now.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
They call him the ultimate detective because he solved one murder case. And to him, it was a fluke.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Da da da.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Yep.
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki? I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Yeah, she's the one that's the most mysterious of them all, because she says she's the ultimate child caregiver, but she doesn't want us to enter her lab, and she spent the whole day from the moment the lab was discovered until right now to guard that lab and prevent anybody from entering in, because the doors cannot be locked. Anybody could just get in. And for some reason, she wants to keep her lab a secret, and we have no idea why.
Oh, tell us what?
So she probably lies as well.
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh.
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
With the testimony that we have, yes, but she didn't say shit. All she said that I stayed near my lab all day until nighttime.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Everybody does in the game, yeah.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Well, it's just being narrowed, so we narrowed down to 2, but now it's back to everyone.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Or she was lying from the beginning and she was so desperate she had no choice but to tell the truth. Is that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? ... It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission. This is an opportunity for us to save. Yes, I want to save. The trials are so long now that they have to cut the part in half.
Now then.
It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the results. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Well, wait a second, what results? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Well, yes it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Hey, yo, wait.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1. How can you be so disforgetful? That was chapter 1, you silly. Monodam doesn't say a word. So basically those are Monokuma's children. They're called the Monocubs. They're color-coded like the Power Ranger. There's Monotaro in red, Monophony in pink, Monosuke in yellow with a tiger pattern. There was Monokid who was in blue with a star makeup on his eye like he was a KISS member. And the green one is actually a robot called Monodam, as in Gundam. So now we have another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
And this is Monodam.
Square one?
Square one.
If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
Square as in Square Enix.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
They're talking about the Square Enix fusion.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Square one. The Square one wanting to get eaten by the
You
competition.
shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Alright, back to the case.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Pot calling the kettle black.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Oh, so he knew that Maki has his.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall,
Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
Oh.
Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
So why would he... I don't know how Ryoma figured out that Maki had his video. Because that would be struck of the luck if he received Maki and Maki received Ryoma's.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Yeah.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
He never asked.
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
It had to be Kokichi, because at some point he got everyone's. Who told Ryoma what Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. There are only two persons who knew. Kokichi and Monokuma. Oh, I have to pick? I have 1 minute to pick. Okay, I'm gonna pick Kokichi.
It's you!
Yep, it was Kokichi.
That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads! Gotta catch 'em all! I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here! Now everyone can watch their motive video!
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
Dot dot dot.
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Oh.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Dot dot dot.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
But that makes the moving of between where he was killed and when the body was found even more difficult, because the gym cannot be accessible during nighttime, and the pool even worse.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question.
Uh.
Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
I mean...
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
But he's the ultimate liar.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Dot dot dot. He smiles.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
Okay.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
Okay. She's got a point. Sometimes people are very good liars and they're very good tell if they're lying or telling the truth. Yeah.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Chuichi ... Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, that means believing Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. You have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. So Kaede did it by lying. Look at my file 2, Gonta's account, and set meet and greet, Maki alone.
Previous night.
Maybe Maki wasn't alone.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place...
Oh, okay, we need to
then
lie
there's no
here.
reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
Prove that this meeting took place, this is where I need to lie. I'm gonna turn my statement into a lie. Because the fact was that Maki was alone, but I can always lie that, no, I saw them. This is a lie that cannot be proven wrong. Can't say the two of them met now, that's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took
Shit.
place...
I need to hold it to turn into a lie. So, I don't understand. Does that mean Maki met no one that night? If she met with no one, then she certainly did not meet with Ryoma.
Oh no!
I made a mistake.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can...
There.
I only feel the truth.
That little... that says Maki not alone, and I threw it and everything went negative.
They met.
I went into the negative zone and that turned it into a perjury. So I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove that Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night.
which is a lie because of the meet and greet we couldn't, but every other day of the week we are. So
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
that was a lie. It was postponed, but it said, "Oh, we started late."
Huh?
Kaito figured it out, but since he's our bro, he's gonna roll with it.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
There you go. We're saying that, so yeah, please shut up. Don't prove me wrong. Don't blow this up for me.
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs
Usually they're doing push-ups.
when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
Eh.
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Now Maki's jaw dropped because she knows we're lying, but we're doing this for her. It's like,
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long.
usually Kokichi is the first one to figure out, okay, that was an obvious lie. So I'm pretty sure that he's not going to tell it, but he figured out that we were lying as well.
We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
He's doing that while smirking behind his hand. ...
Alright, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Back to square one.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
Back to square one, even though he got eaten by the competition because of that shitty movie.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
Yeah,
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
during nighttime, because it couldn't have been done during the morning. Because Angie and Himiko had the magic show to prep. So they were in front of the gym waiting for it to be opened.
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Yeah.
And when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Oh.
Disagreement?
Oh, it's the split. So it's gonna be a team debate.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
So this is a mechanic that's only in the third game. And this is my favorite part.
Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
So the pods are anti-grav, and they do not stick in place. They can be moved left and right, and they're their own pod. So they can be moved depending on who agrees on who, depending on what the question is. And basically there's gonna be a team debate.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the fact will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. I can't get them to see the truth now. My lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. So now Monokuma brings out a key. Split opinion. And then you insert it into somewhere. And then turns into a spiral thing, just like Gurren Lagann. And all the pods are moving upwards in a spiral. So now we have... When was the body put in the piranha tank? Next morning versus during nighttime. Debate scrum start.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Missed.
Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we...
Rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Rules.
Rules probably don't.
Oh, it was a
apply to
raid!
corpses, you know.
Okay, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Salut tout le monde. Oh my god, on a un raid. Qu'est-ce qu'on a? Raid de Lulune? Que c'est ça? Que c'est ça? Allô ma chère? Bonjour tout le monde. Pour ceux qui ne savent pas qui je suis, un groupe de 38. Wow, c'est rare que j'ai des gros streams, des gros raids de ce grosseur-là. Merci beaucoup tout le monde. Alors pour ceux qui ne me connaissent pas, je suis Damien le Mascador. 46 ans, pronom il, solo polyamoureux, qui vient de Gaspésie, et je fais des streams en français et en anglais. Je me prends principalement sur des jeux qui sont orientés sur l'histoire plus que sur le gameplay. J'aime beaucoup ce qui est RPG, des jeux indépendants, et c'est ça, des jeux qui sont le fun, qui sont un petit peu en dehors là, des sentiers battus. Merci beaucoup d'être venu me passer. Je veux juste finir mon laïus parce que là j'ai quelque chose de spécial. Présentement, je suis en train de faire une levée de fonds pour la campagne. Comme vous pouvez voir le poster, je fais partie d'une équipe qui s'appelle The Crusader of Chaotic Kindness, ou COCK pour plus court. Alors, c'est ça, on amasse des fonds pour Extra Life, en gros. Et je vais lire le chat tantôt, c'est juste que là, il faut que je finisse mon laïus. Là, alors, je ramasse des fonds pour Opération Envers Soleil. Alors, si vous cliquez sur le lien Extra Life qui est épinglé, ça va vous envoyer sur la page d'Extra Life, vous donnez à Donate, et ça va donner, vu que Enfants Soleil fait partie du réseau, vu que c'est un réseau d'hôpital pour enfants, c'est The Miracle Children's Hospital Network. C'est des événements qui réunissent beaucoup de gamers, que ce soit des jeux vidéo, jeux de société, jeux de rôle. On fait des trucs, dans le fond, de campagne de financement pour c'est ça, ramasser des fonds pour les enfants malades. Et cette année, c'est ça, je donne à Enfants Soleil. Alors, c'est des fonds qui vont se ramasser à Enfants Soleil. Mon goal, il est en haut, puis en bas, c'est mon team goal. On a eu beaucoup de. On finit durant le mois de novembre. Les gros événements vont se faire durant le gros mois de novembre. Si on atteint notre objectif avant le main event, ça serait génial. Mais ouais, j'apprécie toujours d'être venu. Merci beaucoup, Lulun, pour faire confiance avec ta communauté. Copier-coller le texte suivant mis. Raid de Lulun. Salut Jashigan. Salut Snowden. Mr. Popo. Jack Obscure. RNG Slayers. The raid sound made me jump. Ça me fait plaisir, chat. Merci beaucoup. C'est ça. Alors, ouais, c'est ça. Fait que mon stream est un peu anglophone. J'ai des streamers qui sont en anglais puis en français en même temps. Fait que je suis dans les deux langues. Là, le jeu est en anglais. Mais si vous me parlez en français sur le chat, je vais répondre en français. Si vous me répondez en anglais sur le chat, je vais répondre en anglais. Le jeu est en anglais. Je fais aussi la lecture pour les malentendants. Pas pour les malentendants, pour les personnes non-voyantes. Alex de Blind Pizza Guy qui est avec nous ce soir. C'est un streamer aveugle, fait qu'il va jouer à des jeux qui sont accessibles. Malheureusement, le jeu que j'ai présentement n'est pas accessible pour les personnes non-voyantes, mais il adore la série. C'est Danganronpa. Et là, on est rendu sur un bout qui est le fun, qui est genre un débat. On est en train de résoudre un mystère là, sur qui que tu es, qui, où, quand, comment. Là, c'est le quand et le qui nous manque. On a tout sauf ça. Fait que merci beaucoup encore une fois.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
Le tank.
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to
C'est
gym
le
is also
troisième.
off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
Ce jeu-là sorti en 2014.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Ok, là, game smash, bottom smash, crouch bind. Oh. Let's do use that roll that's still high angle on attack. Ouais. Oui, il est quand même le fun. Moi, je le trouve bien intéressant. C'est ça, le thème principal de ce jeu-là, c'est le mensonge. Fait qu'il y a une mécanique de parjure qui fait que quand le débat s'en va nulle part, on va genre sortir un pieux mensonge juste pour désembourber le débat pour que ça s'en aille vers la vérité. Parce que là, c'était rendu sur... Il y a beaucoup de monde qui vont croire sur parole au lieu de faire confiance à la preuve. Il y a du monde qui aime pas douter de leurs amis. Fait qu'ils vont leur croire peu importe ce qu'ils disent. Puis il y a du monde qui va mentir. C'est normal. Tu n'as pas remis dans la scène de jeu. Oh! Je l'ai pas fait. Excuse-moi. J'ai pas retourné au jeu. Oh mon dieu. Ah mon dieu. Ok. I'm gonna Okay, so basically what happened. Good thing the backlog has voices.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
There you go, you catched up.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
Il y avait un divider pour cacher le corps. Tu sais, comme on montrait là, la tank des piranhas, on voyait juste les piranhas, on voyait pas le corps qui était derrière à cause que le panel, le couvercle, était mis en diagonale comme pour séparer, faire une division. Fait qu'ils ont mis le corps en arrière, puis on voyait les piranhas en avant, puis les piranhas cachés en arrière parce qu'ils étaient tous crampés.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Fait que c'est ça. Dans le fond, ce que vous avez manqué, c'était moi qui mâchais des boutons. Cercle, triangle, carré, Fait que vous avez juste entendu me forcer comme si j'étais aux toilettes.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
Pas assez haute.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
On the stage. Mais l'autre est encore plus haute.
So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
I don't think that method is possible because the ladder can be moved. There was no time to move it. The ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it!
Yeah. The ladder needs the stage.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
Nope.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage.
À rien pantoute.
Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha
Gonta,
tank to
c'est
begin
un
with.
mougli avec la force de 10 Tarzan. Je dis ça de même. C'est un entomologiste qui a été élevé par des loups. C'est pour ça qu'il parle en homme des cavernes.
It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
Tu sais, là, il porte un suit parce qu'il veut être un gentleman, mais il est nu-pied.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course.
Oh, Kaito, mon himbo préféré.
Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
Of course. Tell him, Steve Dave.
I actually don't know that yet.
I love the humor to sprinkle into this. That's one thing that's all of the VR do right. The Danganronpa games, yeah.
What?
Oh.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Je fais mon devoir. Bonne nuit, les gens. Merci beaucoup d'être passé, Jashugan. Gros cœur, gros cœur. Repose-toi bien, je sais qu'il est tard. Je m'attendais pas à finir aussi tard aussi. Je voulais finir le chapitre. On est sur le bord de finir. Dès qu'on trouve le coupable puis qu'il soit exécuté, on va passer, on va aller se coucher puis on va se reposer. Avec merci beaucoup encore. Gros bisous.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty! Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. ... Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? Oh, I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Ouais, on s'en calisse. What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we
Jack
figure
Obscur,
out.
il est tard, je sais plus trop, 5h12. Ben, bonne nuit les gens. Oh, il est 5h12 chez vous, c'est vrai, t'es en France toi là. Merci beaucoup Jack Obscur d'être resté aussi tard pour nous autres. Merci beaucoup, je t'embrasse. Bonne nuit, bye bye, à la prochaine. Elle vient nous voir. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Oh! Jashugan? 30$! Ah, si, j'ai pas vu ton don encore, Jashugan. La barre, elle marche pas. J'étais supposé avoir réglé mon alerte. Mais, oh my god, merci beaucoup, Jashugan. 30$. Aussi, Jashugan, tu le sais peut-être pas, mais t'as reçu. Tu vas avoir. Il y a un raffle qui va se faire durant le mois de novembre. Puis, t'as donné pour l'équivalent de 2 billets, je crois. Fait qu'on va voir là. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. J'aurais dû checker. Je comprends pas pourquoi ça a pas décollé. C'est comme, qu'est-ce que c'est ça?
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
C'est un peu.
Where he was killed?
Yeah, I think where he was killed is a better than.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Nino?
Himikawa under the bridge?
Himikawa under the bridge? Ça c'est... That must be a reference I'm not familiar about. If we can determine where this all started, we can determine on how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial's only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Okay, Monokuma file, piranha tank, piece of fabric, pull ruse.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he
cause of death was drowning.
Hmm?
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilet? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Yeah?
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Oh!
Sal?
The cause of death is a certainty. Riona drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts. Yeah, the pool
First,
rules.
Let's establish the crime scene.
You couldn't drown in the pool because of the rules.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Yeah?
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilet? Impossible!
Yes?
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Come on!
Even if you use magic, there's no
Shit!
Well,
It fit.
must be the pool then.
Nah, that
My
little turd
answer
drowned in
went
the toilet.
between the letters.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
I agree with that.
First, let's establish the...
But the cause of
death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Drowned in toilet? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits.
There you go.
That's wrong!
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Or else an alarm would have gone off.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Yuck! You guys are brothers and sisters.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
But yeah, it's a classic cliche.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
I don't know what football has to do with this, but yeah, I agree. It's the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Scratchenkov. Maybe they want Scratch Sink.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Okay, so both are right, so it doesn't matter which order.
This is it!
If we go handcuffs first, handcuffs and sinks.
They were scratched as well, correct?
It's funny how we would mention that, and then this year Tom Brady has been retired for 2 years and the Patriots have lost all their games thus far. Well, yeah, remember, this game was released in 2017. So, year of the Jets fought the Patriots was still,
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Also, wasn't Tom Brady with the Chief for a while? I know he wasn't with the Patriots for a while now, but
The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
Yeah, we saw the handcuffs, and then we...
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
Yes, he was.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
They couldn't have predicted the pitcher would actually win the Super Bowl this year. Back when Tom Brady was in the Patriots, they kind of won every time. So it was a no-brainer. And I think it was not a secret that they were kind of cheating. The coach said, I misinterpreted the rules. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to spy the defense on every other teams. You know?
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did Culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
And now the coach for the Patriots is now hosting the Carolina Tar Heels College Football Leagues, which just happened to be in my home state. Really now? So the coach was demoted into state football? Interesting.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him.
Is your team winning? Or,
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
What the fuck is she talking about? He actually made the decision of his own because of the NCAA paid him a massive chunk of money to retire and decided that he'd go to college team. Of course. Of course. I think I saw something like that. Like, you were too good, it's better, we're gonna still pay you, but retired.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
Yep.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there?
Ropes.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Yep.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? The window.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Dot dot dot. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, this is a crazy taxi, Psyche Taxi. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the X button to accelerate, left thumbstick to move left and right. By picking up the letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you complete the question, you head towards the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Basically, we're gonna smash them. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, it will take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use R1 to concentrate, so stay calm and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. I got 7 minutes. Okay. Since it's the first time I played this game, they're going easy on me. That will unlock the arcade minigame in the casino, so I can play this game anytime to perfect my driving skills. The body was brought from where? Yeah, the body was brought from where? So I got thinking time. Left lane, lab window, right lane, lab door. Lab window. Good. Next question. Oops. Right now it's pretty much a straight lane, it's quite easy. The body was brought to the gym from where? To the gym from where? The body was brought to the gym from where? I'm going at 208 kilometers per hour. Alright, left lane is gym door or gym window? Gym window. Question number 3. I got one last spot in my car for a third escort. That's a big one. Is that a car? Yeah, it's a car. Alright. Oops. Missed the letters. How? How was... Oh, I missed one. That was a hidden Monokuma. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Okay, left lane, window to window, or via the pool? Oh, it was not via the pool, it's from window to window. Okay. So that was a splash. So I watched the very beginning of this game, I didn't see much after that, so it's all new to me. Alright, so... yeah, it was moved from window to window via the pool.
It connects! I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
Not thrown.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
Sorry.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the window. I believe it was found near the body. Yeah, the rope.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Thought he went to bed because he was cranky, because,
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Ah.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both
They
windows.
use two ropes because they have to tie them, and then they do the zip line thing, and then they unknot them. So they've been tied together. That's why there was a rope missing.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
By itself, no.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Plus 16.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
Yep.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
There was another one.
Oh, then it impossible.
Impossible.
Sorry.
Me, Gonta fail English. No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. Okay, they want me to pick it up. Tennis net cable.
This is it!
50 feet.
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
50 feet.
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
That would work. No, wait, what? They don't explain it well.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
It feels like he tied one rope on one side and then go to the other side to tie the other rope. But how would it be able to tie both rope together? Like, when would that happen?
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
The ropes have to be tied together first and then be thrown from one window to another. That would work better. But I don't just see...
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
No, that's why they use the unit tube.
I got it!
So, the plan was already in motion. The plan was already in motion before nighttime because they have to enter the pool to get the pump to inflate the inner tube. Does the tennis net cable have carabiners on the end? They show it as a very straight rope.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Was it Edison or Einstein?
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration.
Okay.
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan.
Handcuff the body to the rope? How would he unlock it after that?
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Yeah, the inventor is as a kink.
Tarzan? But...
Oh!
They also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved.
Sorry. Apparently, that's his Tarzan yell. Alright, I fucked up Angie's line, so I'm gonna do it again.
But... They also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just a rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan.
So yeah, they used the inner tube to put the body in, and the culprit rode with the body with ziplining by controlling the descent with his hand on the rope. But that could cause heavy friction on their hands, so unless they have gloves, it's impossible.
The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands.
Wait. I need to check the... Okay. So who has gloves? Kyo. Kibo, because he has metal hands. Kurumi. And Miyu. So we have Kyo, Kibo, Kurumi, and Miyu. Which would explain the little piece of fabric that we found in the pool, because that probably came from that. Yeah, that piece of fabric didn't look like a glove. It was too well torn. It was too well torn. Like, it didn't look like a glove at all. It just looked like, I don't know. Like, when it, if a glove was destroyed, that would not leave a piece of fabric. That would leave like a big chunk of. The piece of fabric was too long, so either the gloves was destroyed to the point that we cannot see the fingers anymore, or they leave just little pieces, bits and pieces. You know how friction works. Like, if pieces of fabric are being torn, it's just gonna be a big like the piece of fabric that we seen looked like it was big enough to fill a full glove, but we didn't see, you know, holes. It didn't look like a glove with the palm tore open. Even if the fingers are working, it would still feel like, you know what yeah, we're missing something.
But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? After that, we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi, the stage is finally set.
They didn't use glove at all, and they used a piece of clothing like a shirt. Let me check that, if it's a piece of clothing. Amongst the four that we figured out. Oh, Kyo can be ruled out because his clothing are not black, and the gloves is basically bandages. Kibo can be ruled out because it's basically metal. He wouldn't leave any fabric. So it's between Kurumi, which can use her dress, part of her dress. That's black. And Miyu, only the gloves, but the rest of the clothes are pink. So if your theory is correct, the culprit is Kurumi.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Put rope. Huh? How many words? 2, 4, 6, 7 words. Show question. What do you call it fashion to move the body between the windows? Fashion? X to flash the spark. Circle to fast forward the letter orb. Show or hide the question, get the letter orb. Okay, so flash spot. P-E-R-O P-E-R-O opener, no, O pure. What is that? I'm gonna start picking up letters. P. No. R. Oh, it starts with R. No. Row. Row. Rope. E. Rope what? 3 letters? W. A. Y. Oh, a ropeway.
I see now.
That was weird.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
The inner tube. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Oh, mine. It seems that you have to deduce an image. Mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left thumbstick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the X button. Piece will be erased when 2 or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. White, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can remove all the objects from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent piece will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the X button repeatedly to break it. Okay. That will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Okay. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, mine. Okay, yellow. Ladder. Pink. Yellow. Is that a sofa? Oh, it's a lounging chair. Oh, that's the inner tube. Oh, this one. Clear. So yeah, 3 choices of answer. The ladder, the lounging chair, or the inner tube.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember
It was
the inner
tied to a
tube we
rope.
found
It has a
in the
noose
pool
on it.
With a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides.
Ah.
The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
Now we see. The ropeway is a little triangle that goes. Yeah, so they attach the rope on one end, they insert the rope inside the inner tube to create the ropeway, and then somehow manage to attach that rope into the other side, but I don't know how they did
because
that.
the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Yes.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab
Okay,
to the
that
gym.
part I figured out.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill.
It made like a slope essentially, so it was like a rope slide. Yeah, a zip line, yeah.
That way would be more stable, and let them handle the corpse more carefully.
The zip line ropeway, yeah.
Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
No.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Not really.
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Huh?
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
They asked the monocub to see if that would be a gray area or not. They double checked. Monosuke know who the culprit is.
Oh, shit!
You didn't put your foot in your mouth.
His foot? Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Monokuma is dangerously silent.
Pops? ...
I think Monokuma wants to kill his own child.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Yeah?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monosuke's sweating.
Monodum's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
But usually, Monokuma and the Monocubs, since they are monitoring everybody and everything, they already know who's the culprit. But the fact that Monosuke leaked that little detail, that could cause him trouble along the way, but sometimes Monokuma does this, but he does it on purpose.
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Meh.
Not necessarily.
All you have to do is untie the knots. The inner tube would fall into the pool, and with the way the ropes were tied up, she could retrieve both ropes and secure them.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
And retrieve it from the research lab. So that way, the cable net could be put near the tennis court without having to reinstall the net, and the ropeway can be put backstage, even though that's not where it was before. They were signed of being used, but not be put
Then
exactly
after
where they
returning
used to
to
be,
Yoma's lab,
because there was no
one
time for
could
that.
retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
So, just want to check. Was it under the report card? No. Rules. Swimming is prohibited in the pool during nighttime. Touching the water is also against school rules. Okay, so it is possible because she can enter the pool, but she cannot touch the water during nighttime. Whereas in the gym is locked, so she cannot enter the gym from the door. I'm gonna check the bullet school pool rules. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. So it says swimming is prohibited. Do not die from a leg cramp. Do not die from slipping. Do not die from choking on your food.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
Ah.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Yeah.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime...
See, this is why I found this a little bit... I find a hard time to understand the grasp of what's really going on. Is that she can enter the pool, but it says entering the pool is prohibited. But it says it's the swimming that's prohibited, not the entering.
Why did they
Even
leave
though
the
one thing said, it contradicts each other.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
And the water was too... The pool was not filled enough. It couldn't recover the inner tube, so it has to be dropped there. There was no way to retrieve it back after it was done.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. They don't like water. There was no time. It was nighttime. They didn't notice it. It was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't. because this took place at nighttime.
Yeah.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low.
It was so low.
Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope,
They would need a hook. And there were no hook. And there were no instrument in the back store to, you know, salvage the pool, since it's 13 feet deep, but there's only 1 feet of water.
the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
Too steep.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
The
Even
pole
if
is not
inner
big
tube
enough.
was closer to pool edge. Water's still too low to drag tube in.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
It's just
Yeah, it would
evidence
take too
left there
long.
to make it.
And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Yeah.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it?
You do better.
Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
Yeah.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us.
Yep.
Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Doesn't matter.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
Someone who's intelligent enough to
But of course,
figure it out.
It would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
It's still between Miyu and Kurumi.
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Well, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick.
So, if I got it wrong, you're gonna take responsibility?
I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes.
Okay.
So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
This is why Kaito is many people's favorite.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
He also have a gambling problem, but this is blind faith like that is one quality that you don't often find in people. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. Alright, so I'm gonna trust your gut. We're gonna start with Kurumi first, if not it's Miyu. She has the more black on her.
It has to be you.
Well, 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 Alex.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Interesting.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Wanna come off file 2, insect meet and greet, Maki alone, alibi for yesterday.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
No?
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere, I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Yeah, that's true. Cannot prove it
I have
wrong.
evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Yeah.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Could it though?
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
The meet and greet. Oops. So the meet and greet and everyone's alibi is the same thing? Wait. Because they look alike. Let's see the meet and greet. Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab. Gonta was tricked by Kokichi. Miko and Enji were brought in 5 minutes. Kokichi left the lab at 9. Shuichi and the others were forced until after 11. No. Okay. So that was everyone who was stuck at the meet and greet. But everyone's alibi for yesterday. Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, and Tenko were forced to gather Ultimate Entomologists. Kokichi was in the Ultimate Entomologist lab until 9. He was with Kurumi from 9 to 10. By 11, he returned to the lab. Yeah, Kokichi was with... Okay. Kurumi was at the gym until a little before 9 with Imiko and Enji. From 9 to 10, she was with Kokichi. She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. New was seen multiple times. Okay, no. I'm trying to figure out which statement I must attack with which evidence. It's not evident. So she has no alibi between... She has no alibi after 11. So it cannot be alibi, but what is it? What it is then?
Except perhaps Gonta.
Maki alone? To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my argument has to be airtight. There's a hole in the story somewhere, just have to stick on front. What's Maki alone? Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in the dorm room only during nighttime. Okay, so... She was standing guard. Let me check the map.
The crime was committed at...
No. Wait.
Nighttime.
Oh, I have to get out of there first.
Nighttime.
Most of the.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin!
Totally sharing in your tube.
Except perhaps Gonta.
Oh shit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
For nighttime? I believe most of us do not have
I'm gonna try this. Fuck, I missed.
I have evidence.
Okay. I cannot access the main menu while I'm like this. Crap. Alright, I'm gonna try Alibi again. There's a hole in the story, I have to find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Okay.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime?
I believe most of us do not have
Come on! Again? Same spot. Same spot. Between the letters. How is that possible? I'm running out of time.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
an alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Oh, okay, that wasn't it. True, I have no alibi for nighttime, but the others do not have alibis either. That reasoning is too shallow to justify being suspicious of me.
I was wrong!
Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
I'm gonna try
The crime
meet and
was
greet.
committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Okay, it's not meet and greet. Oh, Maki.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime?
I believe most of us do not have one.
Not Maki.
Oh no!
Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
So it's not the Monokuma file. Why would it be?
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi.
What happens if I do opposite meet and greet? Flee and plead.
I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence
Alibi
that proves
for
you're
yesterday.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms.
Alibi for night. Oh!
You could be skilled enough to pull it off.
The lie for alibi for yesterday is the alibi for nighttime.
Kirumi is thin.
Okay, I got
Nice
it.
body.
Okay. We're gonna do another lie. I have 18 seconds.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime?
I believe most of us
Yeah, it worked.
I'll reveal the truth.
With 6 seconds left. Ugh.
Maybe we can't prove everyone's alibi, but we can still pinpoint the culprit.
How so?
Last night, Kaito and I heard Maki speaking with Ryoma. But I haven't mentioned what happened after. Kirumi, any thoughts?
Did you return to your respective dorm rooms?
Yes, we did. But I couldn't fall asleep, so I was awake until morning, which allowed me to hear a certain sound in the night.
A certain sound?
Last night, I heard the sound of someone leaving their room and exiting the dorm.
He's full of shit.
And after some time, I heard the sound of them returning.
Could it have been the culprit?
But all you heard was a sound? That doesn't mean you know who made it.
Indeed, it doesn't. But I didn't hear the sound of someone going down the stairs. Which must mean that whoever left has a room on the first floor.
Oh, in the dorm. Because the way the dorm has been set, it's separated. There's an area with all the male and the other with all the female, but they're stacked. Some people has to take the stairs to go to their dorm, and other does not.
No one on the second floor left the dorm that night.
So everyone on the second floor has an alibi? You cannot determine the culprit with just that.
On the contrary, once we rule out the second floor, we know who the culprit is. Because preparing the ropeway required time to be spent in the gym. It's extremely likely that the culprit helped set up the magic show. In short, Himiko, Angie, Kaito, or Kirumi.
Yeah?
I see. So among the four, the only one with a room on the first floor of the dorms is...
Kirumi.
Yes. Only Kirumi.
This is such bullshit. ... It wasn't a very elegant, but my lie was certainly plausible. Will they buy it? So that was an optional lie. So there was another way. What?
You heard a sound, huh? Well, I hear a load of BS.
Even Kokichi sees it.
But unfortunately for you, Kirumi, your time's up. We already know you're the only one capable of setting all this up.
There's a way in this game called the dark path. So basically there are some way that you obviously mandatorily have to lie to progress through. But there's like 5 other things you can say in this game that that manage, like, there's 2 correct answer. One of them is through the truth and one of them is through a lie. And since I didn't manage to find the one that's connected to the truth, I tried to turn my path of logic around and I found the path that was the lie. Yeah, I could have... The fabric was not part of the bullets. Yeah, like the way the sentence were made, the only sentence that I could use, it was either support something else. Like Miu said that she had proof that Kirumi as the culprit. I did not have. Like, all I have was 4 bullets. The Monokuma file, the meet and greet, yesterday's alibi, and Maki alone. The fabric was not part of the bullets. If it was the correct answer, it was not part of the bullets. And the way the sentences were made, there was no way for me to fit the fabric. Like...
Right, Shuichi?
Well, that was an unexpected assist.
Right. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
Okay, so now they're hinting at the correct answer. My lie led towards the truth without me picking it. But yeah, I had to pick everybody's alibi. But the key... like, Kirumi was the only one amongst everybody else who were alone in the gym. Even if it was for 5 minutes, she had 5 minutes alone in the gym, meaning that the culprit had to be one person who had the opportunity to do the prep in the gym. Kurumi, no, Angie and Himiko were always together. Kaito helped for a while and then left. Kurumi was the only one left in the gym. Even if it was for 5 minutes, that was enough to prepare the rope.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That can take 5 minutes.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Argue? Of course she's gonna argue.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just...
So, yeah, the correct bullet was everybody's alibi, but I got it wrong. Like, that was not like everybody else has alibi. Probably it was somewhere else, like anybody else could have done it. That was the second thing I could have contradict.
A part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
But I didn't have enough time in the timer because I lost too many times trying to figure shit out. Rebuttal Showdown, True Blades. Mark window frame, black piece of fabric, then a dead cable.
I suppose 5 minutes.
I'm gonna prepare the black piece of fabric just in time, in case.
However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Oh. How does the piece of fabric prove that I used the rope? I fail to see your point.
Oh no!
Oh. Oh, it's the marks. The window marks.
I am referring to the rope.
The marked window frame.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Yeah, that was the mark.
For your words.
I used the black fabric too early. We have proved that rope has been used.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
That little gremlin.
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone.
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Who's they? Where's this coming from? Her response seems genuine. But, so what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm being wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this.
She ain't talking about us.
When you said everyone, felt like you were talking about us.
Yeah.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
A day who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Oh, she put her hand in front of her mouth.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Probably.
Huh? The motive video?
I mean, we assume that everybody got their own motive video, but she probably got hers. The odds are not impossible.
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Wow.
Is that true?
She saw her important day.
I am so sorry for making such a mess.
Oh, she got her cool back.
Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Nah.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
Oh, she's good.
Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. ... I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
She's crying.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Oh my god, now everybody is,
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gota just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth.
Okay.
I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Now you bring the piece of fabric.
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Well, yes and no. This is the part that I call bullshit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. Yeah, this is where we present the black piece of fabric.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely.
The way it's shaped, it looks like the inside of a palm of the hand, but it's too big. Even if it goes around. Doesn't make sense.
Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off.
But also, the momentum would make them go too fast. And they would bump into the... They would bump into the gym window, and it would take the risk of... She would need to control it.
To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
But even still, like if they always use the hand, I don't think the speed would have been enough, even the weight would have been enough to create enough friction to tear that much fabric.
Yeah, so what?
Because the only piece of evidence that could prove that this is Kirumi is basically the only person who had the opportunity in the alibi to do prep in the gym unattended. That's the only thing, and that was not enough.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Yeah, she's sweating.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
I believe this is the armament.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Armament start. Yeah, I knew it. The main Valkyrie.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction.
Okay, break the broom.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this
Crit.
class trial, precious truth. Everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake!
I broke another piece, the helmet.
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
Final blow.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
That's a striptease. She's in. All her clothes are destroyed. She has to cover her breast.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
Well, Miyu is wearing fingerless gloves, but they're still gloves.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. And I faced the truth and doubted it. And kept fighting and kept going. Even if they're fingerless gloves, it still would have caused a bit of a problem. Rope burn on the fingers is not fun. It happened to me before. Yeah, it happened to me too. And this is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument. Start. Alright, this is the manga. So we have the magic trick. She dives into the pool. The piranha. The evidence made of metal that the piranha didn't eat. Oh, that would be the handcuffed victim. No. Friction of the glove. Piranha swarming the tank. Okay, so here we have what was used as a partition in the piranha tank. Rubber in a tube, carry the rope. Okay, so where in the gym was the rope tied? The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. The rope. Okay. Jim's window frame and rope. Six. Okay, that's not a 0. Before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrist? Oh, the handcuff. Okay, so that's where I'd go. Okay. What was taken from the pool? The inner tube. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? Okay, this is piranha tank lid. Oh, that was before the... As a partition in the piranha tank. Okay. Metal handcuffs in the water. Ah, okay. Let's go there. Piranha swarming in the tank. Where in the gym was the rope tied? The gym windows frame and rope? Okay. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. The friction on the glove. Okay. The hang inner tube. Where was the body carried to? Piranha swarming in the tank. Okay. So that means this was what was used to transport the body on the ropeway. The hanged inner tube.
This is the truth of the
Alright, I
case.
got everything. I was using one of those helicopter launcher things where you
victim's
pull the
body was
strings,
found
it shoots
this
the helicopter into
morning
the sky, the
during
thing
Himiko's
sprung back and went
underwater
across my fingers. Eee, okay. Act 5. It started with Act 5 because that's when we found the
When
body.
we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
Backward in time, Act 1.
In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m.
Started at 8:55.
While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank.
Okay.
And removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
And yeah, they goes Oh, that's the piranha that goes that. Okay.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
Okay, they climb on the window and they tied it on the window frame.
The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Act 2.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
Because at night, she was with Kokichi until 11.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
So Ryoma was ambushed from the back.
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
It's a detail that's not important. This is speculation at this point, but that's not important.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water.
For some reason, she removed her gloves and put it on her mouth to do that.
From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled.
And struggle he did.
The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Yep. Now she put the
Ryoma was
gloves
dead,
back on.
But the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Apparently she needed the gloves to be dry to do the friction thingy. Now she was building the
They removed
ropeway.
the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool.
Okay, she removed the cable from the net. And lowered the rope onto the pool and tied
then,
it there.
At the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window.
So now she's inside of the pool and she's connecting both ropes together.
They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
The inner tube.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope.
She brings up the rope that's been tied, and now she ties it down.
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After
Now she
making
did the
a
rope
hanger of
way
sorts
with
the
a hanger
length
with
of
the other rope.
tied to the inner tube.
Or a piece of the original rope.
They hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
And the weight. It's the height and the weight.
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake.
So Ryoma is 3'9", with 85 pounds. Harumi, she's 5'10", with 135 pounds. So it's like 225 pounds. Basically, I'm heavier than that.
They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
But here's the thing: the glove, the piece that fell off is too big. The part would be big to fill up the whole width of the hand and then some. If it was a bit of a knuckle, like a piece, like 1 inches of fabric, something that could be smaller and harder to perceive, that could have been more believable. But this piece of fabric is way too fucking big to be torn out like this.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank.
So I believe this is Act 3. I overlooked something.
The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the bodies separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Yeah, it was detached. Yeah, you can see the tear.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave 2 key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube.
Yeah, the tear, we saw the tear, it went across all 4 knuckles. The fingers are barely holding it in. That piece of fabric that we found on the pool was bigger than the tear that we see on the gloves. Standing by it, this is bullshit.
They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Yeah.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
So we were already at Act 4. So we started with story with Act 5 and then went 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive.
Okay.
But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
There was a guy, he weighed about 280, he went on the zip line, he tore up that glove pretty good. The person that was on the other end.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available.
You checked?
Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
Even if she didn't have any gloves, she could have used her bow tie, her necktie, basically.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Now we have to vote. But we only need majority and we have to vote. So we don't need to vote for basically the person we're accusing. We could vote for ourselves if we want. What matters is that everybody else votes for her. I got 30 seconds to vote. Could vote for myself. Alright, I'll vote for Kurumi. Please wait. Announcement.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
I gotta vote. Everybody else voted for Kurumi, but I gotta vote. She probably voted for me.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Why would you do that? I don't know, because they gave us the option that we can. We probably gotta manage to get a run without voting for the blackened. I vote for myself every time. I don't think there's a trophy for that, but wouldn't it be hilarious if that was true? Verdict. Tojo. And we got the jackpot. I mean, it could determine the pass at the end of the game. I don't know if I risk that. I got A. 600 points penalty for my mistakes. So I got an A. So I got A, C. Because of the debate, I made mistakes. 52 points. A. B for the armaments. And B for closing argument because I made one mistake. Wow. I got an average of A. Detail. Okay, there's also the multiplier. If the... Oh, wait. The logic difficulty is at mean and the action difficulty is also at mean. So I got a bonus. Oh, I see. I remember why I put the difficulty at mean. It's because I'm doing a new game plus. So I'm doing this game with skills that I have gained during my previous run. So it's easier for me already. I mean, you could determine... Okay. Next.
Oh my!
Wait, is it already 1 in the morning? Oh shit. Yeah, there's nobody who I can drop it to. Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay, bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gontano can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit. Kurumi ...
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is...
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Wait, you mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Alright, Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures, you know. That's why humans... They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I would never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video? ...
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret? Well, if she's not gonna say it, Monokuma will most likely say it.
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please. ...
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please, and thank you.
Yes,
I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video.
Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hands need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how did you see your motive video? Come on. Use your head, Kaito.
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video? Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the hell's going on?
Huh?
You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Oh, it was the Monokubs fucked up. Monokuma was not aware of this little mistake. Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't.
Oh!
Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Oh, did you cubs screw up again? Hmm?
Huh?
Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It was all Monofatty's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotauro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Madame. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Hey.
Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
Y'all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears. Well
now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watch it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in this entirely, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yeah, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
Kurumi Tojo's motive video. What is your motive?
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Now we see a street full of people with traffic.
With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
Prime Minister of Japan. Yeah, we see a desk with the Prime Minister with the flag of Japan behind the office, and we see two lines of men in black bowing down to her.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
MAGA. MCGA. Make this country great again. Or MASHGA. Would be make Japan great again. But as you can see, there was supposed to be first man did Donald Trump.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
So yeah, Kirumi was the Prime Minister's secretary, and don't remind me. You must be tired at this point. I'm sorry. So yeah, technically, Kirumi is the de facto Prime Minister of the Shadow Cabinet in Japan, and she joined the game.
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Now we see children running in the playground with some sort of educator wearing an apron. Looks like a kindergarten.
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill.
She takes requests that only she can do.
She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
So fuck everyone inside the killing game, right? Her loyalty is to the Japanese people first.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
So everything turned negative, and there's been a whirlpool. These images has been distorted. It turns it like it's been flushed down the toilet.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
So she had to get out. That was her motive. She had to leave the academy for the greater good. And for her, sacrificing everyone who plays the killing game, the other ultimates, was the way to go. Dot dot dot.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching that video, for some reason. Remembered? Please, hold on. That video is true. Also, that part of her didn't got brought back with the flashback light for some reason.
What is this?
Because everybody has their memories erased about their origins. That's ridiculous! There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
We can see her commanding an army. We can see her in Congress. We can see her next to politicians who are doing speeches.
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past, but he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
The maid of the nation.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because it makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
I see, so Kirumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes.
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
That's robophobic. I am not pretending. I'm still learning.
I see.
Oh, well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But...
Then, Kirumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, doesn't mean it seems like she would lie about something like that. Da.
yoo-hoo!
Hey. I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
Actually, I don't. Why can't I remember? Well, with her memory lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to an unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, then how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation. While Monokuma says to us once that there were only 14 people left in the world, and they were it. So the country's already fucked. You failed.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So, you weighted our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those aren't the options, of course you would pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there.
Did we just stop Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live?
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
doesn't that mean we're pretty much destroying the country? Oh, what do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? Do you know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily. Make it 250. No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way it could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to our country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
Cuz.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right, we know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill. He wanted to die.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. Because he used his Shukuchi method. Even Gonta could not catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and I killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me that he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew.
He did it on purpose. He let himself open to an assault.
He forfeited his life right then and there.
It's the same as saying, okay, I'll gladly sacrifice my life for the good of the country. Boink.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. ...
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video?
Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone had to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video?
I'll get to that in a second, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that? Well, I knew that and I have no proof. I was just listening to him. And it was clear that he was looking, hoping for a reason to live. But right now, he had nobody in his life. But he forgot about it. And I'm pretty sure that he couldn't think of anybody because he forgot about them. So he was hoping to see his motive video to see if there was anyone in his life that was worth coming back to.
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember. Because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I would really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea what will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I will have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
Maki ...
That's true.
You're right, he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh? Empty?
Okie dokie.
Okay, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
By popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
Ryoma Hoshi's motive video. What is your motive?
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
Under construction.
This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro!
So this is a sign that they use for construction site. There's a guy in a construction helmet bowing for forgiveness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. But yeah, they say that the tape is under construction. Meaning...
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Or rather, everybody who was important to you was already dead before you joined the game. The reason why you went to jail and killed the mafia is because he had already no one in the world because everybody was important to him was killed by the mafia. That's why he killed the mafia to begin with.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry.
So yeah, Monokuma couldn't done nothing. Like, your life was already fucked. There's nothing I could do. Like... No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that... He had no one to care for and none to care for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then. To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and the elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. And then she cries. Kurumi. Gonta da da dat. Mont Monokuma. Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
Nah. What?
Gonta,
not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. Da da da. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the life of hundreds of millions of people on his shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival will result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survived, then the nation's future will be secure.
Then what was the point of me doing all of this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life is not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. I kind of agree. Like, there's no such thing as a life more valuable or more precious than another when it comes to human. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life does not just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
And so I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm going to die here. Can't just throw it away because even though they're in the circumstances that they're in, there are still progress to be made. There you go.
Jeez.
The idiot is talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yes, he's an damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Mimi's stupid speech is not just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Shaken. Da da da.
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What? Da da da.
But Monokuma would never allow a blackhead to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close?
She's got an evil face. Kokichi has an evil face. He has an evil grin and evil eyes when he says that. You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allow me to explain anyway. Wait, what you just said was true?
You mean?
tried to trick Gonta. You tried to trick everyone.
Really?
Seriously. You backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I've brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi.
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I will drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything. Anything! She screamed and started running. Alright, that's our cue for the punishment. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice called out. Run! Run, Kirumi! Run!
Please run!
Hurry!
Please hurry, run! Hurry, run!
Hey,
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Run!
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
This is distorted and basically just ink, no color. But yeah, this is raw and distorted. So Monokuma used a little gavel and bonk on the button. Game over. Kurumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. We see Monokuma running after Kurumi. Alright, we see Kurumi run away towards a hall. There are people with requests. Notice to quit. There's a strand of agony. Ultimate maid, Kirumi Tojo is executed. Okay, so there's a string made of thorns, rose thorns, and she climbs towards it. And people are throwing signs at her. She climbs it. Every grips makes her hand bleed. And then there's like saw blades that spins around just like a saw killing game. She goes through that. She will continue. The blades are slashing her, cutting through her clothes. Many gashes. She's bleeding from everywhere. Her clothes are being destroyed as it goes. She's almost naked, full of blood. She basically, on her skirt and bra, her hands are bloody, almost no gloves left. And now she sees the exit. There's light at the end of the tunnel. She's almost there. And she reached the hand to realize it's just made out of crayon. And the rope breaks. And she falls down. Monosuke see that fall. Morodam push him. His glasses are knocked down. He's in his force to find his glasses. As soon as he got them back, Kurumi fell on his body. And now we see, yeah, the crayon drawn blue skies fell on her. And it soaks up the blood on her body. And we see pieces of Monosuke on the floor as well. So Monosuke has been destroyed at the same time as Kurumi. And basically Morodam pushed him under the bus. Monofami, every time she sees a dead body, Monophony pukes.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Now he barfs too, but we can see Naruto ingredients. No, ramen ingredients. We see Naruto falling down and pieces of noodles.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few ruining monocabs must get along.
We are all
No
friends.
matter what, we must always get along. Not even father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Whoa. Are you threatening me, son? Are you threatening me, son?
Huh?
Eh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the monocabs begins now. We can see his head retracted up and down with some sort of elastic, metallic spring. Ha 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 ha. And he leaves. Monophony is done barfing and then leaves. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's
And yet
nice.
this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
It's so cute how your little crew was struck one by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I am about to sneeze. He inflates himself.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch. So when he sneezes, he said "ugly bitch," and he sort of exploded like Cell at the end of Dragon Ball. Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore.
He lies. He loved the killing game. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I won't let it happen, Miko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. She cries too. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought to have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos, and she wanted to stop it.
Hey, hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our video to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions?
Yeah, I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said.
What Kurumi said. Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching that video. Yeah, that's a funny detail.
that's...
What she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback, like if it made her remember.
What?
The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's true. Does that mean that we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motives video would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's better that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you say of everyone's sakes is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Karumi's final moment has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Or maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. Shuishi da da da. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned to the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
You'll be fine as long as we listen to Atua. We'll all be just fine. Gonta, da da da.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It just... Even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find stars he remembers.
Why?
What were we thinking somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back to already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
Now, it won't take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say?
Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? Dot dot dot.
I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Maki admitted it during the class round, remember? Ryowa wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail?
Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her, I bet. He said something like, If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true secret identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why you... What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What?
I have known the Maki's true identity the whole time.
Oh, now her eyes are glowing red and we see the top of her eyes glow dark. Usually when it goes like this, it's code for murder intent. So now it's ... exclamation mark. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moves so fast. Grab Kokichi by the neck.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
An interesting way to end the chapter, Ryder.
But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now, but that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows, right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Makes better sense now. She's wearing red and black, meaning that if she kills, there's not gonna be blood showing, and that fits with the door. And that's also the reason why she didn't want to have anybody inside of her lab, because as soon as they would enter the door, they would see weapons, and they're gonna go, why would there be weapons in the ultimate caregiver research lab? So she's an assassin. The Thin Line Divides Heaven and Hell, Chapter 2, complete. Surviving members, 12. To be continued. The Servant's Glove, obtained present.